Hello, everyone, and welcome. See, Scribbles is already in chat. Hello, Scribbles. Also, Mio. Welcome back, you two. Welcome back, you two. Sorry, everybody, for yesterday. Very shortly before the stream, the bolts on the back of the chair gave out. I had initially hoped that it was going to be a minor issue. But when I investigated a little further, all of the bolts were sheared off. The whole back was only held in place by a thin strip of fabric. Do not need another. Luckily, it did not fall apart on me. I noticed in time, but much of yesterday was spent scrambling around finding a replacement office chair. Better chair will be arriving in the near-ish future, but lots of scrambling yesterday. I don't need to mess my back up anymore, so a chair at risk of collapse is a no-go. Before we get too much further into it, though, let's check in with the kitties. Molly has shifted over to the across the keyboard spot. You can't quite see her head, but her right ear is just mushed right up against it. She has an odd little expression right now. Let's see. Mason's on the bed. Sky's getting a drink of water. Sherbet has hopped over next to me. Hello, Sherbet. Hello. Hello. Yeah, I'm being swarmed. Have you returned, Ember? Because this won't do. Sammy was trying to get my spot. Sammy. So, several of them passing through on the table area. Sherbet's a little put out right now. Just turn this off very slowly. Yep. Ember is orbiting. It very much is. Scribbles every now and then. It's only been very briefly 3 because it will throw off it will throw off the dynamic if a third one tries to enter. But I will occasionally have Ember on my right shoulder and Sammy on my left, and no ability to do anything at all. Both of them demand constant attention when they're like that, and with both arms occupied, it's not happening. What are you doing, Ember? Huh? I don't know if you've ever encountered it, but those moments when you get a cat's attention when they are up to something, and they like slowly look up and meet your gaze like, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Even a couple of cats is a big, like, cost and time investment, let's call it. I mention it, the number I've got, it's kind of at the limit. There's a lot of like footwork I have to do to make sure all of them get the attention and resources they need. But in light of the extra exertions and whatnot, it's probably gonna be a lightweight day today. Gonna keep it relaxed. As such, we are gonna try a silly little detective game. Should be interesting. This is a sort of fill in the blank, solve the mystery kind of thing. Hello, Sherbet. He side-eyes Ember to see if he's going to have a... oof. Okay, he was just passing through. I have been used as traversal. We're going to leave some of this basic stuff in here. So we have a congratulations banner. This is called The Case of the Worst Day Ever. I like a detective game. I really like a good investigation game. But especially just that vibe of like digging around through information. We've done some really good ones along these lines, but I expect this one to be, again, really lightweight. What happened here? Who are these people? Why are they so unhappy? And I need more clues. So far, the best ones on that front were... Most recently, the root trees are dead, and its kind of second story was fantastic. We had a prior one called Scene Investigators, which didn't remotely have the level of UI that I would like on it. And even root trees needed some additional UI work, but, you know, good stuff nonetheless. Cat. Investigation number 1, a very stinky situation. Okay. Yeah. Fill in the blank stuff. Happy skunk eating cat food out of a bowl. Wait. Show the color and a tag that says Thumper. A tasty treat bag. Backpack with school books, green rain jacket. A smelly green collar engraved with peanut. Well, we have a good indication that the cat got skunked. Very angry, stinky cat in a bathtub. There's more clues to be had. Okay, you can still click on them even if they don't themselves have the stuff. Okay. Always nice when the obligations fall away, Scribbles. Caroline, hey darling, make sure Ash doesn't forget her bag again. Don't worry, I will. Thanks, babe. Bug evictors. I should be there around 11 a.m. Forgot to mention earlier, I sprayed the perimeter by your bushes, so don't water them until tomorrow. Holland, are you coming into the cookout this weekend? Yes, I'd planned on it. Great. Caroline and the little ones too? Yes, but they're not so little anymore. Farm for you. Mr. Tink, your prescription is now ready for pickup. Text stop to stop receiving these alerts. bottle of deodorizing shampoo. Yeah. Something further in here that we can nab. Thought I clicked that, but I clearly did not. Have I ever broken a bone? You know, a lot of minor stuff. But I have broken a leg. I actually don't remember anything about it other than when the injury happened. Was young, fell a goodly distance, and landed kind of cross-legged, so one leg bone kind of obliterated the other one, like crushed through it. I have no recollection of anything between getting the injury and having the cast removed. Those memories are gone. Okay, so we have all of our clues. This is our tutorial. I think it is Colin Tink had to give Peanut a bath because a skunk sprayed him by his food bowl. Okay. That's Peanut, and that's Colin Tink. Peanut was outside when he noticed a skunk eating out of his food bowl. The skunk sprayed Peanut as he approached, so Colin had to give Peanut a bath. Peanut hates baths. This is amongst the reasons this is a comedic, cartoonish variant. But this is why outdoor pets are a distinct risk. This isn't to say, like, you shouldn't walk a dog, or even, people walk cats, that kind of thing. But having them roam free around means they can encounter other stuff. That is Peanut. The multi-tool mix-up. Anybody ever had a multi-tool? Handy little doodads of varying qualities. So they're showing a Swiss Army knife, which is sort of the cheap, crummy version of a multi-tool, often. Really going to blame my daughter for your ingratitude? A business card for Michael Smythe, attorney at law. That boy, poop. I want to borrow it. It's from a fine. It's from a fine retailer, Of course, I'll be sure to bring it next time I see you. No, I'm in the neighborhood. I'll be there in about 30 minutes to pick it up. Sure thing. Come on over. Well, we can tell that this guy is not a fan, given that he has the contact information from Colin here as that boy, poop. We've decided to come to Ash's play. Okay, so if I had to guess, this is Caroline's father, and he doesn't like Colin. It should be, very likely, but, very clear, but still. Wouldn't miss it for the world, even if that boy is going to be there. Dad, I thought we were past this. Nothing but the best for my girl. St. Yo-Yo Hospital. Your and your wife's help has been instrumental to opening the new wing. We owe the Bailey family a great debt. It would be such a shame if you missed the gala. We hate to miss it, but I checked my calendar and my granddaughter is putting on a play that same night. Maybe we can arrive late? Oh, how sweet. Arrive anytime you like. Okay, so these are the Baileys. And they are notably wealthy, it would seem. At Elite Bank. We've detected a login attempt from your account from a new location. If this is you, please use this one-time code 548975521335488864. This code should not be shared with anyone ever or else. Oh, one-time passcodes. Yeah, borrow. Got all those words. Got that. There's still something with the phone that I have overlooked. Bailey family. Caroline, her name was highlighted. Does not make sense. Scribble stole is stole. It's not. Okay, the cat has shredded a note here. We have an eviction notice. Oh, no. So, paid, thank you. We know from the prior one that it is bug evictors that he hired that sprayed the yard. So this could be implying that there will be some sort of, like, mistake that happens as a result of that. But Caroline something. A blue army knife. Susan Kitty wearing a collar engraved with peanut. The Nelson method. This was passed down generation after generation in my family, hence the name, haha. It's the best way to do it, but it's really easy to get wrong, so be sure to follow step by step. Ned. Step 1. Make sure everything is super clean. Don't skip this step. Use the tool I lent you to begin. That is a vague method. Collection of knives and various nails. Okay. Timothy and Tanya Tink. Son, I was sorry to hear that you're still having trouble with your father-in-law. I can't believe after all this time he still doesn't see how great a person you are. To cheer you up, I've enclosed 2 tickets to see the Moo Cows play downtown. The Moo Cows. Christmas was great. Colin got me a really cute necklace. Everyone got along relatively well. Dad was even nice to Colin. Funnily enough, Colin got 3 army knives from the men in the family. First, he opened a red one from his dad, Later, he got a blue one from Dad. Then he got a yellow one from Ned. Okay, so the tool I gave you in the shack is the yellow one. The blue one that he's got is the one that his dad gave him. Or, I'm sorry, that Carolyn's dad gave him. Oh, no. This is pieced together wrong. So, first he opened the red one from his dad, but you see how the note sticks off the edge with this little tear here? Later he got a blue one from Dad. This is the shorter one. So, these are swapped. The red one was from Carolyn's father. The blue one is from Colin's father. Coming in 30 minutes. Maybe I wrote it in my diary? Toast if not. I hope that wasn't the year you-know-who destroyed it. I repaired it best I could. Found it. I'd be lost without you. Okay, so Donald is her father. Donald Bailey. Okay, so that's probably the reason that the father is mad, is that the gift he gave Colin has, like, mixed them up. The class for gifted kids? Yes, so proud of my little girl. Good for Ash. Tell her Papa, Tim, and Grammy are proud of her, too. Should be there about 11. Sounds good. Thanks again. Okay, this is the same thing. This time it's forgot. It was sprayed last time that we grabbed. Still another term hiding in... Oh, found it. Lost. No. It's just the blue throwing me off. Okay, just had to wrap that one up. Okay, we have all of the pieces here. Donald Bailey wanted to borrow the army knife. He gifted to Colin Tink. Unfortunately, Colin forgot which army knife was from Donald. I'm not familiar with that product at all. What is it, Scribbles? Timothy Tink. This one was from Ned somebody. And that one would have been from Donald Bailey. This being Donald. This being Colin. And that is Peanut. Oof. Oh, no. Oh. Yes, hello, Sammy. Yeah, there's not as much room up there right now. They are very perturbed by the smaller chair I'm using. The headrest area is quite tiny in comparison. Okay, there's something further that we've got here. Ned Nelson. Okay. How many cats do I have in total? 6. Guy, Ember, Molly, Mason, Sherbet, and Sammy. Okay. He... I think it's he repaired... No, but it was repaired wrong after Peanut destroyed it, so he gave... He gave the wrong army knife. Found Donald's knife, but it was repaired wrong after Peanut destroyed it, so he gave the wrong army knife to Donald. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. No, this is wrong. He found Carolyn's diary. But it was... something. Let's see here. But it was repaired wrong after Peanut destroyed it. So he gave the wrong army knife to Donald. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It was they were talking about the diary getting shredded, and the tip off to that was the shredded the shredded letter in the little cat house there. And Colin received so many army knives that he couldn't remember which was from his father-in-law, who already didn't like him. Carolyn's diary could have helped, but he didn't notice it was repaired wrong, so he gave Donald the wrong knife. Okay. Maintenance mayhem. Investigation number 3. Pro oil swappers, drive up. The engine is smoking and covered in fresh oil. Be kind of concerned all around in that circumstance. Call this pro service? I'm reporting this to your corporate office. A wallet with Max on the corner. The remains of a corn bar. I feel like there's a lot of ways that could go wrong. 1 car key. Sorry, sir. I'm sure he tried his best. Oil swap schedule. Baker. Revy. Guessing the Revy, the Rotor, and the PMW are cars. Okay, so we have a work schedule, and there's no schedules for lunch at 1. An unopened pack of chewy gum. Not gum for chewing. This is gum that is chewy. Joe Plump. Thomas is sick. Can you cover his shift tomorrow? Oh, this is going to be a whole tangle of people. So, Gup, I'm not feeling very well and I need to call out for tomorrow. I'll ask Plume. Hope you feel better. It's also Mr. Gup has got to be the boss there. Lynette Gup. Remember to turn on the slow cooker on? I think so. Brobert. Oof. That's a childhood in 7 letters there. So, Brobert Gup. Sorry, all I can think about is getting ready for this corporate visit. Poor thing, I'll get the dog walker to check in. Of the corporate office. We expect to see an all-star swapper team on the 4th. We're looking forward to your visit. You got the PDF with the new poster, right? Yes, we had a meeting about it as well. Excellent. It's a serious problem. Okay, there's a PDF about a poster that was apparently a big issue. All right, but let's get... This is Brobert Gup. I'm guessing they're going to say they performed the oil swap on this. This is going to be forgot to put the... It's going to be like the cap back on or something. Very Dr. Seuss tree here. Oil filter chart. Lord, PMW, Rotor, and Revy. Do not have a good indicator of a logo. Oh, no, right there. So we have the little circle, almost like a hollowed out no entry sign. That means the vehicle there is a PMW. And if it's a PMW, that we have Dockery and Stoop are the two that might be the failed car here. An empty can of corn cola. Okay, well, I feel like it's a strong agricultural area. And I'm guessing the ethanol subsidies are insufficient to handle the amount of corn they are producing. Insufficient livestock, insufficient vehicles using the mixed fuel. A greasy blue jacket. An engine oil cap. Okay, and this is... Forgot to put the oil cap back on. There could be another thing that they were supposed to be doing. Phone charger. So here's our problem booth there. So we have corn cola. We have somebody with a sandwich from Subs with a Z. Can't believe you both drink that stuff, man. Yep, they both have cans of corn cola. Okay, so this guy doesn't like corn cola, which means the leftmost bay can't be his. Based on what we can see, Mio, it is likely... one, it's presented as if it is Coca-Cola, so as if it is a carbonated beverage. We don't actually know if it is a carbonated beverage, but the use of cola in the name implies it is. To me... this would imply it is a dark-colored carbonated beverage that has corn flavoring. Since you usually use cola if it's going to be like the like a darker color. Very the stacked rocks, the sort of lotus flower, there's sort of a meditative thing here, and he has like all natural mints as a card there. Mabu. I don't know that it's even like a Temu version of Coca-Cola, Mio. That would be more of like a store brand. At least in the, you know, the usage of the Timo version meme. This, to me, this strikes me more as there is a really desperate marketing department somewhere that is trying to deal with like somebody messed up the distribution chain in some way. Somebody thought they were going to be able to sell a whole lot more product, and now they have a whole logistics chain that is choking on the amount of extra corn. And they have dumped lots of extra money into the idea of, well, let's just put up some soda machines and convince people to drink cans of corn. Having said that, I do know that warm cans of like corn soup and something are things that at one point or another appeared in Japanese vending machines. So maybe that's what this is. It's not actually a cola. They're just calling it that. And it's actually just like, you know, a hot tin of creamed corn that they're drinking. I don't know if the concept of that is better or worse than corn flavored cola, but text me on your break. Okay, he's on break at 1. Still at that party. Might be late for my appointment. But no, nobody is supposed to have any tasks at 1. Do you know how to fix internet? I usually just reset the router. What is router? I'll take care of it tonight after work, okay? Classic. Gary G. I heard that only eating apples is the way to go, man. Have you tried it? I think I will after this cleanse I'm on. I'm not sure if it's working. Let me know how you like it. I might try it. Boss man, Thomas is sick. Can you cover his shift tomorrow? Okay, this mixes it up because that can might not be his. Let me verify here. It's an empty can. That does not mean it was drank recently. It just means there's an empty can present. That could be a fake out. I am pleasantly surprised by the amount of nonsense that they're throwing out here out at once here. Day meditation streak. Last session was today at 7 a.m. You're really lotusing now. Meditate every day to keep your streak. Okay, so at 7 a.m. he was doing a meditation thing. And it's unclear which of these it would have been. It could be all of them, but I'm guessing it would be the 10 or 20 minute one. Okay, we have one incoming call yesterday, outgoing, then outgoing, and looks like a missed call. It looks like no phones in the break room is what I'm guessing. And we are at about 1 o'clock right now. So this is the break. So this is before the nobody's working at, there are no shifts at 1 thing. Receipt for flowers from Groceries Galore. Half empty tin of natural breath mints. No phones inside of oil swap ways or bays management. So there is a phone charger in one of them. There is the implication that there was a phone used. We would be able to get some indication of that based on when this guy was busy in the bay. Tap, tap, tap. A full can of corn cola. An unopened sack lunch containing chips and a bologna sandwich. Bologna is not the best lunch meat, but it is a acceptable lunch meat. Sort of shield constellation here. Star shield. nightly mission. Let's see, last mission, so that's either tonight or last night. We'd have to tell what day it is. Buy more star tokens for $60. Okay, this guy has his meditation streak. This guy has high score. So, 5 minutes in last night was his target there. Lil bro. What did you finish with last night? 9,000. I got 9,100. Screenshot or it didn't happen. Get that screenshot yet? You need to train more. This is Thomas Klein. I think I feel a cold coming on. Maybe I'll stay home and train tomorrow. Break time equals shield time. Okay, so Thomas and this individual both play this game. But with this person saying break time is shield time, and he's playing right now. So there is the it is either I am doing this right now, or it's that he could have been playing during it. So this could be the distraction. Try to get him to do some homework instead of just playing that stupid game. It's not a stupid game, but I will. Well, he's too distracted to focus on anything else, so I call that stupid. Uncle L. Happy super belated birthday. Sorry I forgot. No worries, thanks. Anything you'd like? Star tokens. The boss. Oh. Freemium mobile games and gacha are a blight. So that's going to be in forgot. So this was... Get him in a moment. It's the ring there. So it's a PMW is the vehicle. So Max something here. Now, that could be last name too. Yeah, there's a charger right here. That is it is the only one with something plugged in. So Bay 3 is the problem bay. On the schedule, Bay 3 is Joe Longford. So Joe Baker, Thomas Klein, and Joe Longford. These have got to be the 3 people. And it is May 3rd. Okay. Let's... So, May 3rd at 7:30, there was a thing in his game. This guy at 7 a.m., there was something in his meditation app. Can't live without corn cola. An unopened subs sandwich. A near empty can of corn cola. Emily. Well, we almost lost it yesterday. It's hard because of the work rules. You know I'd do anything for you, babe. Well, it seems like you don't really care sometimes. I'll keep it going, I promise. I'll find a way. It's signs of a troubling a relationship going on there. I don't know why they care about it so much. Dude, I think she might break up with me over it. Dude, no, you've been after her for so long. I know, but I don't want to get fired either. You gotta be sneaky. Well, we almost lost it yesterday, so there is something. From Grandpa. I'm getting settled in. Glad to hear it. I'll come see you soon, okay? I'd really like that. Good night, my boy. Good night, Grandpa. Have you went to see Grandpa yet? Hey there, Aryan. We're playing what I initially thought was going to be very lightweight, but is plenty puzzly so far. Really cheer him up. I know it's just really sad. Okay, so this individual, there's something going on with the grandfather that is a big deal for them. No calls within the current day. Isn't it, Tess? Photo snap. It's not real unless you photo snap it. Okay. So, soulmates. Photo snap every hour from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Okay. Yes. Okay, so the we almost lost it is the soulmate streak. Best friends. Photo snap 3 times a week. You don't have any best friends. Friends. Photo snap at least once a week. Let's see. So if it's once a week and it expires in 5 days, it is unlikely that, like, the more relevant, though, is Emily here. At some point today, they need to, like, hit on the hour for this, from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. So this would not be relevant until 9 a.m. Oof. Much fiddly. So it's currently 1, and that is when nobody is on schedule. No appointments for lunch at 1. The most likely person that would have been in... I'm sorry. The only way for... Okay, so photo guy would only be trouble if he was in bay 2 or 3. The other 2 wouldn't be an issue as far as their phone is concerned, because both of them their events were at like 7 and 7:30. The last name for our complaining guy is either Stoop or Dockery. And we can actually identify them fully. It's Bay 3, the PMW in Bay 3. So that is Stoop. That is Max Stoop. I mean, I guess it could be Stoop Max, but I'm presuming... The name of this game, Aryand, is The Case of the Worst Day Ever. Stoop. Was distracted. Okay, now we got to piece the folks together based on where they are. So if we do... So Bay 1 is supposed to be Joe Baker. Bay 2 is Thomas Klein. That won't be the case, though. Thomas called out sick. It's Joe Longford. Okay, Joe Plume is covering the shift for Thomas. PDF with the new poster. Yeah, we had a meeting about it. It's a serious problem. Okay, this is the new poster from management. Okay, so we just need to verify that nobody is swapping bays. So if I had to guess, this is... Yeah, we have two Joes. Joe Langford is our problem person. Because that is the only time that somebody could have been distracted by their phone. Everybody else wasn't, like, had no appointments during that. So we have Joe Plume in Bank 2. Joe Longford in 3. Then, are they all Joe? Yeah, they're all Joe. Joe Plume is standing in for Thomas Klein. Well, this makes the first name on Who's Who easier. Okay, so 3 has got to be... that's got to be Langford, or Longford there. This Joe doesn't like the cola, so he's got to be in 2, which makes him Plume. Which leaves him to be Baker. Which means it was Joe Longford here who did the oil swap on Max Stoops PMW, but was distracted by his soulmate streak. Joe Longford, who was assigned Max's PMW, was too busy keeping his soulmate streak with his girlfriend Emily to remember to put the oil cap back on, resulting in an oily mess when Max drove away. That is a terribly manipulative style of social media app. It's take a photo to share with this person every hour on the hour. Well, every hour, but it's probably going to be at a fixed rate, you know? Oof. Makeup mavens. That's willfully subjecting yourself to 24-hour surveillance, you know? From the looks of it, I'm guessing, Mio, that he opened the hood and it, like, sprayed all over. Live, laugh, love in the background. It's taking me forever to redo this. I was so sure I put the tags on. Appazoogle. Okay. This is Carolyn Bailey / Tink. The wife of Colin and the daughter of Donald. Awful. Makes me so forgetful. I'll be done with it in 5 days, though. By the way, she gave me a big discount, so I picked Minute Makeover. Can't wait to add some extra cash to our budget. Well, they do seem too good to be true. I would go with whichever one is cheaper to join. Also, how is that new med bent? Okay, this is backwards. Let's. I'm trying to decide between Fast and Fab and Minute Makeover. They almost sound too good to be true, but Britt does it, so I think it's real. What do you think? I forwarded you the info about them. Ah, okay. So they're having a conversation about which pyramid scheme she wishes to be subjected to. Oh, Britt. Dame Dockery. Okay. I'm trying to remember. I don't think we had Dockery yet for a person. You have to join the fam, girl. Check out the info I sent you. She almost had me sold on Minute Makeover, but I don't know. Fast and Fab does sound pretty great too. Almost the same? Maybe it would be easier to get started with your help though. Trust me, girl, Fast and Fab is amazing. Can't wait to mentor you in the fam. Use my link to it. Man, that's a pyramid scheme. That is full-on pyramid scheme happening here. Sorry to keep changing my mind, but I signed up with Minute Makeover today. But thank you for your offer to mentor me through Fast and Fab. Now we're both boss babes. From Rochelle. I know she's your friend, but you said it yourself. You liked your babe kit from my party better. Oh, it is. There's 2 different multi-level marketing systems going on within the same friend circle. It's so much easier to sell something you actually like. Trust me, she'll get over it. This is just business. Hey girl, if you sign up today, I'll cover $500 of your executive kit. You have to sign up today, though. Don't miss this opportunity. Oh. Anybody ever encounter these or read of these or anything like that? Is where you have a company that has a product, and what they do is that they sell that product to people who will then in turn sell that like to their friends and family and like colleagues and whatnot. But that's a lot of footwork. What you can also do is take that product that you bought from the business and sell it to somebody else at a markup. And then they're going to take that product and they're going to sell it to their friends and family and colleagues. But perhaps that's too much work for them. So they're going to take that product that they bought from you, that you bought from the corporation, and they're going to sell it to their friends. With the thing being that eventually, somewhere down the chain, somebody is not going to be able to find somebody to like pawn the merchandise off onto, sell or otherwise. So they're just going to have a garage full of boxes of garbage that they can't sell. But everybody up the chain has made some degree of profit, with the company selling the stuff raking in most of the money. So that's where the pyramid scheme comes in. The terminology of it is that it's all just flowing back up to the small group at the top. Companies that are pyramid schemes but don't want that term used because that's illegal prefer to be called multi-level marketing. Info at fastandfab.biz. Not sure if you're ready to become a boss, babe. Find out why Fast and Fab is the business asterisk for you. Most businesses cost over $100,000 to begin, but Fast and Fab only costs $4,000 to start. You're an entrepreneur. Every new bit of information just drives home that this is a pyramid scheme. Now we're getting into what amounts to like the cult indoctrination portion of it, is that these things really push hard that you're a member of a community, you're part of a team. Look at all these things, you can get, if you're a top seller for the month, you get to go to a spa trip, or your name is going to be on this plaque that is going to go around. So there's this steady pressure to keep doing this stuff. But if you're not, if you don't have other people to offload the merchandise onto, or people that are regularly buying this stuff, then the way to stay with the in-group, to stay in the good graces of the group, is to buy more stock, even if you can't sell it. It is parasitic as all get out. And hey there, Key, welcome. Fast and Fab is all about serving busy babes like you. When you're not working from your phone, you'll be hosting Fast and Fab parties, famous for lasting only 50 minutes or less. You're the boss. Express your creativity by selling personalized and luxurious Fast and Fab babe kits to all your friends, relatives, and distant acquaintances. You're amazing. The stack of kitties grows, Key. For those of you that are unaware, the subscriber badges and member badges and whatnot, depending on your platform, accumulate cats around the little robot as the duration of them increases. That is what I'm referring to for those that cannot see the Twitch chat. Not just about money, it's also about the fast and... This is exactly what I was mentioning here. It's about the Fast and Fab family. Share the amazing gift of owning your own business with those same friends, relatives, and distant acquaintances by getting them to sign up and join the family. We love you. It gets better. Follow this link to learn more. Link to their business page. The asterisks from business, every time they say business. Fast and Fab is a 100% legal activity. Oh no. The Minute Makeover Sales Guide. Every bit of information. Are you ready to become a boss babe? All you have to do is follow these simple asterisk steps, and you'll be on your way to owning double asterisks, your very own business triple asterisks. Step 1, purchase the Minute Makeover Boss Babe Executive Starter Kit for the low investment of $3,000 because you're worth it. Step 2, host as many Minute Makeover parties as possible, as quickly as possible. Minute Makeover is all about serving the busy babes in your area, and competition is fierce. Follow the party schedule. Create the most expensive Minute Makeover Babe kits for each guest at your party. Research shows that spending more money makes a product seem better. You create the most expensive kits. So, for you to make the most expensive kits, you have to get the most expensive product to put in those kits, which you must obtain from somebody. Then you're going to sell those most expensive kits. The markup gets astronomical going down there to try to make up for that, on top of the exponential increase in the number of people that have to be involved in these systems to make it worthwhile. Step 4. Recruit literally everyone you know into the Minute Makeover Boss Babe Sisterhood. The product bought by your downline counts towards your total in the sisterhood ranks. You go, girl. That is just a moment here. Pressing some buttons. So downline, they are referring to that concept that I was mentioning, the idea of you are selling to people that are selling to people that are selling to people. Everybody down that chain is your downline. They are the people that will pay you to give them the product. You're not selling to an actual, like, what you would consider a customer. The sisterhood ranks, and this is noteworthy, spend X on product. It is not sell X in product. It only cares what you buy. You have to buy this to go up in ranks, to get the happy badge, to be one of us. So, simple steps. Footnote, it's your fault these steps don't result in recouped cost. Second one, to owning. Footnote, you own the product you purchase from us. And very own business. Step 3, Minute Makeover multi-level marketing is a 100% legal activity. Multi-level marketing. Oh my God. So they ran out of asterisks, so they stopped at triple. So they use an up caret here. The amount spent resets each month. To be at top rank, it is what you have to purchase $100,000 of inventory every month. Wow. Minute Makeover parties are all about speed. Your guests are busy babes, and research shows that they buy more when artificially rushed. You must keep your party at 50 minutes or less. First 10 minutes are snack time. Eat snacks while waiting for all the guests to arrive. Next 5 minutes are quiz time. Have each guest fill out the Babe Kit quiz. Then the next 20 is sample time. Let your guests go wild with the samples provided in your executive kit while you go somewhere private to create their Babe Kits. It is very, very important to keep them hidden for maximum hype. Next 5 minutes, meltdown time. Return to your guests for the 5-minute price meltdown, in which one sample product of their choice is 50% off for 5 minutes only. Again, one sample product. This is not one full product. This is, hey, I have a sample. This one is not free. You can buy it for half off. And next 10 minutes are selfie time. Retrieve the Babe Kits and have each guest take selfies with their kit. Then offer them the exclusive opportunity to become a Minute Makeover boss babe using the following script. Do you need extra money but only want to work when you feel like it, and also want to feel like you're part of something bigger like a sisterhood? I feel you, sister. That's why I became a Minute Makeover boss babe, and you can too. I'm waiting for the next one to have like the religious sigil they use and how you order your robe. Boredom equals failure. If your party lasts longer than 50 minutes, research shows that busy babes get bored and sales and recruitment plummet. General tip: remember that you have invested at least $3,000. Our research shows that debt awareness motivates boss babes to do whatever it takes to stay in the sisterhood. You've got this, girl. We are reminding you that you have already sunk cash into this. Minute Makeover Babe Kits Instruction Guide. Use the quiz to make kits containing one lipstick, one eyeshadow, shirt, and pair of leggings. Don't forget name tags for each bag. Oh no. Britt is the one that got her into this. I think. It's, No. Britt is Fast and Fab. Rochelle sold her on Minute Makeover. And by that, it was, of the $3,000, Rochelle paid $500 in on the starter kit. But think on that for a moment. If it's a $3,000 starter kit, then it's her paying $500 for it, is her still making a good chunk of money on that. She's just, it's little worry for her. Let's put it that way. Because when she signs up, if she starts buying stuff from Rochelle, then the $500 investment is very little for her. Or name tags. Elidodon, Carolyn Tink. May cause marked drowsiness, forgetfulness, sleep disturbances, or death. Apazoogle Sisu. Motion detection report on the stairs. Okay, this... So... this is... her. The dark solid color leggings. So at 12:15 she goes up. At 12:34 she comes back down. 6 minutes later she goes back up. So right here, this person was up when nobody else was. Right here. It's an implication we have here is that this person may have sabotaged the bags. I wonder if this is Brit. She plays the same freemium game that one of the Joes did. Barely make it a couple of hours without playing. Me neither. It's kind of embarrassing the lengths I'll go in order to play. You should delete the game. Yeah, you first. No one even cares if I play at my desk anymore. The whole office is addicted. Lucky, I've got that party to go to, and then work, so no playtime for me. So boring. You poor thing. I don't know how you do it. Thought this was a minute makeover. I'm sure she's trying her best. How much longer do we have to wait? Silver watch that reads 1 o'clock. Products all over. The Glam Glam room. Thinking about quitting, honestly. It's just not working out like I'd hoped. Don't quit, Linz. You just have to put in the work to be successful. You've got this. But I just keep losing money. I can't meet these stupid quotas. Have you tried reaching out to everyone? Your grandma? Your pastor's wife? The grocery store cashier? This is how this kind of thing works. It is real bad. It could have been a win-win, but no, I'm about to lose my rank too. Oh my God, girl, and she still wants you to come to her party? The nerve. At least scope out the LEs, though. I bet they're awful. Okay. So... Tiffany, this is probably Brit. It could have been a win-win. I'm about to lose my rank, too. And she wants you to go to her party. I just can't believe she rejected me like that. Cut her out of your life. If she doesn't support FNF, she's not worth it. Yup. This is Brit's phone. Really need to focus on your downline to be successful. I know, but there aren't many people left. My friend almost joined, but she bailed at the last minute. It sounds like an excuse. You still want to be an extra fab boss babe, you need to act like it. So we've got all of the peer pressure we have, and we have kind of the status. It's not only do you need to be doing the thing that we're doing, you also need to kind of constantly prove yourself to us. Haven't heard from you in a bit. I hope there aren't any hard feelings about Fast and Fab. It just ended up being more affordable for me. Sorry for the delayed response. It's all good, girl. I've just been busy hustling. I'll be at your party to support you. Yeah, that's Brit. That's Brit's purse. This is the meditation guy from the gas station. Joey Poo. I think this is Joe Plume. A good day at work. Text me on your break. Yep. Yep. This is happening simultaneously. This is the party that she was at when he was at the oil change place. Isn't that a pyramid scheme? I hope not. My other friend hosted a party like it too. Fit and Fab, I think. Just don't sign up for anything. That's how they actually make money. How do you know this stuff? Some friends got wrapped up in it. Trust me, they're all the same. See you at the party tomorrow? Yes, I'm coming. Or Dad, white or gold? White gold. Yellow gold is so outdated. Yellow or white gold. She is kind of old-fashioned, though. Trust me, go with the white gold. Mom will love it. A salivating dog looking at the snack plate. Its color says Fifi. Minute makeover, Gentle Jim. You're invited. Hey, busy babe, join me for my first minute makeover party and get a babe kit just for you. Short on time? Don't worry. This fast and fun party takes less than an hour out of your busy schedule. So it's 1 o'clock, so the entire time period has passed here. P.S. Leave your shoes by the door and your phones in your purse until selfie time at the end. What's the matter, buddy, huh? What? What? Let's see here. Good opportunity to stand up and move around. I gotta put some food in the dish because otherwise Sky is gonna cause some havoc. Just gotta headbutt to my eye. Be back in a moment. back. This guy gets insistent when he's hungry. This is the one. Beverage. Molly has trotted over. Now, kind of to the top of the camera here. That's where Sky is. He's kind of past Sherbet and Molly. The reason that you can't see him is that he tends not to eat right out of the bowl, unless it's wet food. Watch, he'll come in and grab another bit. Oh, no, he's making a liar of me. It's, frequently what he'll do is he'll grab some kibble and he'll back off from the bowl for a bit. I think it's as much so that he's not, like, right in there competing with everybody else. He likely learned that when he was, like, he's one of the two biggest cats now. When he was initially adopted, his older brothers were a pair of Maine Coons, so he was, like, you know, half to 3/4 of their size at most. So it was very much a, you know, don't make waves scenario for him. If I had to guess, then this is her. No, that was a different one. That was like her. Booking for you. Reservation for September has been confirmed by Sassy Safari. List of recommended items to bring for your maximum comfort on your exciting excursion has been sent via email. To make changes to your reservation, please call this number. To be removed from future updates, text STOP. Merry boarding. I need to book him in for September. Okay, this is, whoever this is, the last purse is whoever owns the dog. Would you like an enhanced condo or a basic tree suite? He needs the enhanced, please. In theory. No, okay, yeah. See you at the party. Really looking forward to my babe kit. You're gonna love it. See you then. Now, so the implication with this is that the buy-in kit, the executive kit that they're talking about, is immediately consumed at this party. Like, a lot of the resources are consumed in, like, gift bags, samples. The expectation is you need to turn these around either into other people that buy that sample kit or that buy a noticeable amount of product. If this party doesn't turn a profit, you need to set your hooks in somebody else. Like, this is Pyramid Scheme speed running edition here. Forgot about this, but could you join us for the fitness retreat next weekend? I made it last year and I felt much better. Okay, so this is Carolyn Tink. Tink hosted her first. Is it Minute Makeover, right? Yeah. Minute Makeover party in order to I think what this is in order to become a boss babe. I think that's what the manual calls them here. Yeah. Let's see. Beach. Babe in Paris. Sunset set. Beachy beiges. See, to me, that it's merry boarding sounds like essentially like vacation pet care, since she's got this trip here happening. Okay, this purse here belongs to her. She went and got her cell phone. Tiffany. Okay, Tiffany is the one okay. So this purse is Brit. But how do we connect that to a person here? I could find like some indicator of what the like letterhead or whatever of the other company was. We could try to line that up. Three people like purple, one of them likes yellow. This has got to be the yellow. It's the... Well, actually, no. It's... Everybody qualifies for purple and yellow. There are only two, though, that indicate that are wearing yellow. So it's one of these two are the ones that like yellow. Nothing yellow. Lulu Wallace. The $60 to $100 territory. So it wouldn't be that for Lulu. See, Lulu Wallace, beach stuff, not super expensive, no black, likes purple. So this, yeah, likes purple. So I think this is Lulu. This has got to be my favorite color is yellow. Let's see if we can line that up. So we have Paris, two different yellows. And purple stripes. It would be like a city. There's Globetrotter there. Okay, and expensive. Babe in Paris is $25. The nude is 7, so we're at 32 there. And Golden Stars is 40, so 72. And then Slimming Stripes, it's 84. So it's not, we don't have a number. I don't put that on style, but that puts us outside of having to worry about those markers there. Yeah, I don't know that these would count because this is the beach stuff. 100% beach stuff. Which is Lulu Wallace there. So then Mel Avery has got to be this one. This can't be Nothing Black. So Lulu Wallace. Oh, no, okay. No, we already know that can't be Lulu Wallace there. So we have Brit is limited editions. Should be Grape, Babe in Paris, and then Tortilla Snack. Gold Stars, Black Beauty, Tortilla Snack, Grape Egal, no price limit. Tortilla Snack, Black Beauty, Grapey. Okay, so that's got to be Brit. Here. Which is Brit Dockery. Bethany Nims. Bethany Nims is nothing yellow. Okay. Still love. They have the same marketing. It's Boss Babe either way. It implies they're the same company. They have the same promo materials. Everything is just... They just have, like, you know, pencil in on the sticker which one they're selling at the moment. Okay. This has got to be I Like Yellow Girl. I don't know how we'd be able to connect the room. That's all beach stuff, too. This can't be Nothing Black Lady. She is not the dog's owner. This is very by implication here. A silver watch. that's all of the beach stuff there on her phone. That was Lulu Wallace as far as the beach things. Both of them liked beach, but Bethany Nims is nothing yellow, was how hers was described, which removes that one. So they went with sunset, I guess. This implies that the dog is owned by her as well. Her phone has beach stuff on it. That implies that it's Lulu. So I think that's got to be Lulu. Brit is one of these two. Brit and Bethany. That makes Bethany is no yellow at all. So this is Bethany. Makes you Brit. I mean, in theory, this wouldn't be Brit, because she's talking with somebody that says, "Isn't that a pyramid scheme?" And Brit is pushing a pyramid scheme. Brit would never call it a pyramid scheme, or would never react even neutrally to it being called that. So that makes you Mel Everly. Oh, wow. The combination of names are correct. I think this has got to be correct. Yes. These are the 3 that are a problem here. She has nothing yellow as well. Nothing Yellow also has Beach Bum as one of their markers. So Bethany has all purple, nothing yellow. This can't be Bethany. Which could leave her as Bethany. Yeah, I'm really willing to thrash once here. That doesn't help. Bethany is nothing yellow, so this isn't Bethany. But that doesn't tell us who the other 2 are. Britt went with the limited edition stuff. Mel likes yellow and wants something slimming. Okay, Yellow Flower wants something slimming. We have the gym here. Okay. This could this could be a fake out as far as the dog. Because it mentioned tree as one of them. And I don't know that that would be something you'd use as far as describing a dog. Okay. I still think this is Brit. So we're gonna stick with that. But that wasn't Mel. Maybe we're off on Lulu, but Lulu's phone matching the beach thing is kind of like a solid marker there. This is Mel Everly. And that makes you Bethany. There we go. Little bit of shuffle, little bit of shuffle. Okay, so there's Brit. tags during something. Somebody removed the name tags during one of the events because Caroline rejected her offer. This... Delayed the party, which made... Caroline's party boring. Delayed the schedule, I think. And when we look at the timetable, we'll be able to see when it starts down here. 12 p.m. is when it begins. Then it is 36 to 37. She darts up over the course of a minute at about 12:36. So it's during 30 minutes in. Be during sample time. Brit Dockery. Okay. This... something off here. Yeah, it's not that she became forgetful. It's that she was sabotaged during the samples. All of the names right, so it's Minute Makeover Party, yeah. Wait. So it was at 35 is when they're going over the samples. But it's return to your guest for a 5-minute price meltdown. That is because it was 36 through 37. And the party starts there. So it would have been during the meltdown period, not the sample time. Yeah. I was off by a minute. Wow, amped up music for that sequence. Carolyn Tink was invited to join Fast and Fab by her friend Britt Dockery, who was desperate to keep her rank in the company. However, Carolyn joined Minute Makeover instead, so Britt sabotaged Carolyn's party to get even. A bake-off gone wild, investigation number 5. Oh, wow. The competition has come to blows. You can't blame her. A very nice wooden spatula. How dare you? Half of a very nice wooden spoon. How dare you? The other half of a very nice wooden spoon. Hades, please. These are the same mints that the guy at the oil change place had. Reward podiums of varying heights with nothing on them. Judging cards. I'm guessing this is the lumpy caramel-filled one. Annual Bake Off. Mapleton County Club hosts famous chef by Robbie Robinson. I like the music. Mapleton County Club was honored to host the famous baker chef Jean Rouge as the judge of their first annual bake-off. Chef Rouge is a legend in the baking community, said Mr. Edwin Lane, owner of the club. My wife has always been a fan of his show. That's a cake? Is it, I can't remember the title of it, but Rick and Morty has the riff on the cake or fake thing, where you have usually it's a person like strapped to a wall, and the contestant is given a knife, and they have to choose whether it is a real person or a talking cake by deciding whether to stab them or not. Oh, Lynette Gupp. That is the wife of the owner or the boss at the oil change place. It's, again, this is as much a are you paying attention, connect the dots. It is not as expansive as something as Root Trees, but I am actually kind of surprised about the amount of interconnection and the complexity of the puzzles. I like it. Chef Rouge is most known for his illusion cakes, which look like something other than your usual cake. But he also is sought after for creative takes on wedding cakes. I expect great things from the bakers at the club. Creativity, taste, and appearance are the key. So this is the first one. Miss Tang, would you like fries with that? Miss Lane, a gift for you. Miss Dougie is vining for you. So this is the first one that is like, that is very cake with decoration. Same with Spring Has Sprung. But Miss Gupp, who's the photographer here, cheesecake, and it is a lump. It is a blotchy lump. Okay, Miss Tang being... So this guy's gimmick is that it is both cakes that don't look like cakes and wedding cakes. Like creative wedding cakes. Those are his whole thing. So Miss Tang seems to be hitting that marker repeatedly, like, it is a big cheeseburger. With Miss Lane, in the same vein here. Miss Gup, failing. I mean, we can't tell anything else about the cake, but appearance-wise, fail. And the other two still make cakes. Oh, no, complexity. Mrs. Tang and Miss Tang. Oh no. The married Tang and the unmarried Tang. That's mean. Because you also have Miss here, abbreviated. They're shuffling the way they present some of this stuff. It is consistent, MS dot as opposed to MISS here, but Mrs. Tang seems to get it right. Mrs. Tang and Mrs. Lane are the two that are on target for the general theme. Yep, and the prior time, Mrs. Lane kind of beating Mrs. Tang to it, so it is still an apple, but this is the stereotypical red apple with worm in. To have him return, another fine year of entries, the famed chef remarked, but it was immediately clear to me who was getting first prize. Each year, the top 3 winners receive wooden... so this is the whisk, the spoon, and the spatula. Was so close, but she earned the whisk this year. The implication being whisk is first. If Karen had added a worm too, I guess I might have had to break the coveted... Wedding cakes were all the rage this year, and a bit of a toss-up when it came to rewarding the spoon. Implication being that the spoon is first. Tricky. Love to see bakers take new risks, but ultimately it came down to overall appearance, and a little straighter, and we'd have. So these two. Like, these seem to be our first, second, third. These two, I think they're talking about a bit of a toss-up between them. Oof. Settled in. Not sure about what's going on tomorrow. I don't need any more excitement. It's really low-key, I promise. I don't have to have my photo taken, do I? I hate photos. I actually made a friend already at the country club. In all caps. That's so nice, dear. Friendship is important. Just focus on that for a while. I think that's for the best. Just stay strong. You take care, honey. Yes, you can pay via check, cash, or our convenient app. Cash strongly encouraged. That's troubling from the landlord. You're welcome, Miss Tibbard. It's just Miss. Okay. Tibbard is unmarried. Okay. It's a distinction we don't get a lot. Or at least doesn't come front and center. Don't feel pressured, but can I call you? Oh, wow. Don't feel pressured, but can I call you? 1 minute later, I just want to apologize. 1 minute later, I've changed now, I promise. 1 minute later, I flushed my bait. 1 minute later, sold my rods. 1 minute later, so can I... Okay. Bryant had some... Oh, and Bryant has a poo next to their name now. So, something fishing related went down and Brian is in trouble. Anything I can do to help with the prep, sweetie? No, it's not too bad this year. Just make me proud. Don't I always? Of course. What the prep is here. She's not even going to be there? No, I'm super bummed. It'll be too easy without her. Unfortunately, her daughter is getting married out of state. Doesn't her daughter usually compete too? No, she never came back after the first. It just wasn't her thing. Okay, Miss Tang isn't here. Miss Tang and her daughter, Mrs. Tang and Miss Tang, are not present this year. I was just watching him on TV last night. He made a cake that looked like a can of corn cola. Yeah, he's good. Why would anyone want to eat a cake that looked like that? It's just to demonstrate his skill. I don't think anyone actually eats those. Wasteful. Back in my day, cake was made for eating. There was a YouTube channel that was all over my feed for a while, which was this guy with this manic grin making like really complex edible sculptures of a variety of types. Everything from like, animation characters to like giant matchbooks. A basket of apples that were all like little mini cakes. But I was always struck by the fact that the man looked like he had a surgically attached grin, From Brit, the country club would be a perfect place for a Fast and Fab party. I don't know. We've had quite a few parties like that recently. Not like Fast and Fab, I swear. It's all about the ladies. We're focused on the bake-off right now. I'll follow up with you after. Yes. Oh, that's like, again, that whole thing is terrifying. So this is going to be the photographer's phone. Brobert personal. Oh, okay. Yeah, he has a work phone and a personal phone. I made reservations for tomorrow at 7 p.m. Can't wait. What about the sitter? She's confirmed and available until 11. Perfect. A night of bliss. Yeah, I'm settling in. Not sure about going tomorrow. I don't need any more excitement. Okay, this is one of the prior folks. Interesting. Okay, we'll loop back to that. Mapleton Gazette, please, I could really use the work. Well, we do have a gig for next week around 8. Perfect. We'll need shots of absolutely everyone there, so don't let anyone slip out. So this is Lynette Gupp. Robert's work phone. Okay, this is the message from the oil change one. So Helena, this is Helena. Yeah. So fiddly. Gig. Dear B, France is amazing this time of year, and we're having a blast. You and the hubby simply have to come with us next time. I thought of you when I visited a little bakery by our hotel. They have a cookbook by that hunk Jean Rouge. Ooh la la. He needs to hurry up and give you a prize already, or else you're going to have to start a fight. Seriously, though, you've improved so much, you deserve it. Signed, Rosie. Don't forget our bet. If you win first place, you have to kiss him on the cheek. Second, I'm almost here. Waiting to see Jean again this year is such torture. Ever since that first year when he gave me my prize. I just can't believe I own things that he touched. Oof. They even smell like his cologne for a few months. Oof. Oh no. Now I live for my next each year. His eyes on me, the way he praises my cakes, our hands sometimes touching when he hands me my prize. I simply couldn't bear it if he rejected me. That's why I've stuck to my tried and true cake style. I don't want to risk my moment with him. Speaking of which, I overheard one of my lessers joking about kissing him if she won first. I didn't let it get to me, because she has no chance at winning first, but the thought alone of having to watch that made me feel sick. I know everyone has a crush on him too. Who wouldn't? But still, I'd probably run away crying. Anyway, tomorrow I'll add another of his sweet, sweet prizes to my collection. His cologne has long faded from last year's, and my desperation is growing. Oof. She has a shrine in a closet somewhere, and after his death, they're going to find his grave robbed. Okay. All right, I will be back in just a moment. And we're back. Okay. Well, we can identify some of the cakes real quick here. We know Lynette is almost always like at the bottom of the running here. Which is, I believe, this one. If we go back to the... sweet buttercream strawberry cake in a sea salt caramel filling, which is a lot of things happening at once. So this is Lynette Gupp. disk. Yep. Okay, that means Helena is second. Okay. Oh. This guy jumped off my lap and electrocuted my keyboard. It's a decent keyboard, it's just the cats can draw an arc when they move. So the second with a 5-4-4. Two N's, one N. She has a 3-2-4. We have a Belinda who has 4s across the board. Emma has 5 across the board. And then Gail has 4-4-3. Again, playing an investigation game. Pair the words. Okay, this one is, I'm super bummed. It'll be too easy without her. So this could also be Lane here, but the fact that Lane has been winning, this implies somebody that has been there the whole time. So here's Belinda. Yeah, Dear B. And we know that Belinda got third with all fours. To me, this implies this is Emma, but I don't... I have no idea who Emma is yet. And that then this would be Lane. Would have been... Oof. Again, there's a disruption here. Yeah, this needs to be Helena, but... Now, this could also be Helena, but we haven't seen this style. We've always seen Lynette's wonky-looking cakes. We've always seen... Let's go back here. back historically, it's usually third. Yeah, and very floral. Roses, whatever those are, there. Okay. So if that's third again, that puts this as Belinda. Which makes you Belinda Dougie. I think this has got to be Emma Bailey then. What is the last name of this person? Lane. This is rapidly turning into a listen to me mutter stream. It's not Karen. Not Lynette. Have we seen any other indication of Gale at that point? Is it only going to be here? All right, we're gonna wing it with this one and say, well, that makes you Gale. Very wrong. Okay. Ladies to fight and break the spoon. Oh. Friend bet her. It's when it says 3 or more. Not uncommon, Key. Not uncommon. It says 3 or more, that's just sockets that are wrong. Elena Tibber got second. It's got this. These have to be correct. Like these 3 have to be correct. We don't know for sure any of this. We only know this one for sure. Dougie seems correct for that one, though. And Helena has got to be one of these two, because the non-cake shaped cakes have consistently won. And we know that Lane is, who has won several times, is keeping her style. Right. Okay, Helena, who got second, it's delicious. It is the mint chocolate thing. He likes mint. Okay, let's pivot that around a little bit then. I think it's her crush, Lane, somebody Lane. That is Bailey. That's not. This is the improved so much. But that might not be Belinda then. She is holding the spatula. We're getting into wonky territory there. This is how dare you. And this is how dare you. So this is somebody that's intervening and saying how this is the person that is initially offended. I think this is got to be our Lane then. If we continue to presume, though, that they're holding, like, that they are holding the thing, so I still think Belinda Dougie, because they have won, Dougie has won third every time. That'll make you Gale Lane. There's some nuance here. You can't, come on, you can't blame her. I think that's where we were wrong the first time, is that I thought this was Gale Lane. But that would be like Emma Bailey here. But it's that Belinda has improved so much, is how they referred to it. What if it's that? Because Belinda has improved so much, and that would put this as Belinda Bailey here, and that as Emma Dougie. And once again, if we look at the scorecards, that would put the Mint as Helena. On a Tibbard. Two or less wrong. Okay, that is correct. It is Belinda. Kind of thrashing here, but... Okay, no. This is correct. Okay. There's got to be a place where I could see that it was Gale. For Gale Dougie. I gotta find out. Where did I miss something? Because she's third. Okay, that's why. Belinda is fourth. Okay, so if it's Lane, this would be Gale Lane. I'm sorry, this would be Emma Lane. And that would be Gale Dougie then. No. Dougie got third. She has the spatula. Which would be Belinda Bailey here. Emma Lane. Did I scramble some of this? It's Emma Lane, and then Belinda Bailey. Something's still wrong. He's third. That makes sense. She's second. Yeah, she was kind of out of nowhere. This is Gail Dougie's thing. This is Belinda, who has improved a great deal. So the variation has to be between these two. I have the cards a little off. We can't really tell what happened here, but like from the looks of it, she had the spoon. She took the spoon, or she snapped the top of it, you know. Emma is first, so Emma won. That would put you as Emma if we're basing it based on who's holding the thing. Dougie, and then Belinda there. Do not understand. Belinda did not win a position. Getting fourth. For the fourth time. Something's off. Okay. let's, after getting third for the first time, yeah, there's something off here. Emma was first, Helen is second, Belinda is third. Right? Yeah. Gail is fourth. That's Belinda here. Right? Yeah. Emma is first, so Emma... Belinda, Bailey... Not quite right. I think that's got to be Emma Lane. Like, she is reacting very negatively to it. But for her to have the spatula like that... Could be either one of them, though. But that's Belinda Bailey. It's gotta be. But Belinda was the one that... Oh, dear. Is Belinda... Emma won. Got first. Helena gets second. Belinda gets third. Belinda has not won before. So this is Belinda getting third. So one of them got fourth for the first time. So Gail got fourth for the first time. And Belinda got third for the first time. But she's the one that was bet. She has the third prize one there. And Belinda has third prize, right? Yeah. So first, second, third, fourth, fifth. Why? Yeah, the implication is a broken spoon doesn't necessarily mean second. Oh. Maybe. Okay. That was tricky. They've had fake outs in a lot of these. That one had a lot of them. Linda Bailey worked hard over the years to improve her cake making. Again, her like multi-tiered wedding cake, the one with like the platforms. You could see her quality improve drastically over it, and that eventually got her noticed. The one in the book, it had my tried and true style, and I had mistakenly assumed that was the you know, cakes that don't look like cakes thing that she had been doing. Hey there, Seven. Welcome. I had assumed that that's what it was talking about, but Dougie, the third place winner, that doesn't seem like an impetus to say it. Yeah, Scale had been getting third place, which was the spoon. Okay. That was tricky. Playing a mystery investigation game. Middle school melodrama. How? Why so soon? I have given a copy of this and swear to uphold it. Ash something, maybe like Ashley Tink, you know? Something Baker. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So B and A, and then we have E's and O's. Locker, cafeteria, something, library, unclear. Baker. It'll be okay, I promise. Sheets of toilet paper. Hot pink gel pen. Backpack of miscellaneous. She doesn't really have much of interest. Ollie flu, sulfur X. Really understand, but we're going to miss you so much. Just know I'm always here for you if you need anything. I love my picture, by the way. Thank you so much. He's so adorable. Almost forgot. I talked to M and P at lunch, and they said 3, so I told them that works for us too. We're going to rock this project. See you then, K. Your BFF. Don't even mention it. Just make sure you bring it to class on Monday. I think that's when it's due. Glad the schedule is working and he's sticking to it. Even though it's not as simple as I thought it was. Sorry about that. I wish me and Lyle had one last year, but he never would have agreed to it. Because he's a huge jerk. Anyway, see you this afternoon. Photo of a blonde boy. Okay. Bakey Boo. That's your new name. It's official. Hope you like it. I know you said that 4 would be better today, but it really has been an hour. it really has to be an hour early because my mom is picking me up to go shopping. Don't tell on me. That time worked fine yesterday anyway. Don't be late. I need to see your face. The freemium game again, the Star Shield or whatever. Hey Benny, sorry if it wasn't clear. I tried to make it as simple as possible. You're always even for lockers, but otherwise it's alternate just to be fair and work with your classes. Unclear. Hey dude, no judgment here, man. You do you. It'll all blow over by next week. Probably. But I'll keep it on the down low. I've got a new girlfriend, too. I bet you can guess who she is. I played it really cool, even though I was sweating so bad, and asked her out yesterday. Then I almost blew it because I missed her call. But it's all good. Philly cheese. Empty backpack with a Star Shield pin. Hey, BB. Garcia or Garcia? Garcia gal? I don't. It's like Garcia gal. Okay, so first things first. I got the part. I was so nervous, but so glad I went for it. Second, y'all are so cute. Y'all are for real meant to be together, so glad it finally happened. Third, my brother got a puppy for his birthday. It's so cute. I can't wait to show it to you when you come over next week. Posh pal. A. Garcia. Yep. My hero. My mom, Sandra, is my hero. When I'm sad, she's there to make me feel better. Every morning she packs me a lunch, and every night she cooks dinner or she orders from our favorite restaurants. My birthday, she buys me a special present or takes me to do something special. She also taught me to prioritize studying. One time I broke a very special piece of china that her mom had given her. Interesting place for it to cut off when you've posted it on your locker side, but... Dear Kay, I was really glad that you were there when it happened. I don't know how I would have coped alone, but that I'm coping. Not that I'm coping that good now, but still, you're a really good friend. I don't know if I'll be back in the club though. Too humiliating. I just want to let you know, A, I find that there's something weird about the idea of using text message truncation when you are writing notes. Like you had to take a pen and put it to paper. The amount of time that you are spending writing with that level of ultimately, like, they have it over the text, but this is very ordered text to go in and say, of all of these things that I am going to truncate, that one right there. I'm going to save myself 2 letters. That's what let this happen. Jessica has 4 apples, 5 pears, and 1 banana. Her friend Jose has 3 apples, 6 pears, and 2 bananas. If they each give each other 4 pieces of fruit, who will have an odd number of fruit? Hey girl, guess who goes out with Daddy Carbucks now? Me. Don't tell him I'm this excited, but I'm so excited. Daddy Carbucks. Concerning. He asked me yesterday. It was super cute. I've been wanting to gush about it, but I didn't want to hurt A. We agreed just to act normal around her for now, but I just couldn't resist telling you. Please don't tell her yet. I'll tell her when the time is right. Mrs. Daddy Carbucks. A photo of a happy cat. Little Orphan Fanny, official script. Scene 1. 6 orphans are sleeping in a sad-looking dorm room. Loud city noises filter in off the street. Holly jumps out of bed, calling for her mommy. Kepper turns over in bed. Will you knock it off? And the third one, seriously, we're trying probably to sleep. OMG, it's so boring in here. I finally saw the last episode of Stinky Sisters. Also super boring. I feel like Sarah became Paul's girlfriend after all. Becoming Paul's girlfriend after all was really dumb. Like, what was the whole season 4? And the way that Cindy confronted Bradwin? I'm not gonna watch the next season. Anyway, what else to write about? I still can't believe A got dumped at my club. I feel so bad for her. This class is so boring. Gonna go to the bathroom to waste time. Okay, so if this is presently happening, I believe this is the one, like, commiserating. To my BFF. Just wanted to say thanks for all your support lately. Your homework was a lifesaver. I just couldn't concentrate on math this week. I just never saw it coming because he said he loved me, you know? I know it's only been a few days, but it hurts really bad. I keep tearing up in class. The schedule is helping, though. So thanks for putting that together. It is a little confusing sometimes, but I haven't had to see him, so it's worth it. Probably would be easier to follow if I wore a watch. Have they, like, orchestrated a tracking system so that these two, these two X's are avoiding each other? We didn't feel ignored last night. My little cousin was playing with it and didn't tell me it rang. The whole crew was over because my big bro was being honored by his troop. I forgot which badge he got. Well, the teacher is looking at me, so I guess I'll end it here. Just wanted to make sure we were cool. Yep. Eco Eye Palette. A palette of eco-friendly eyeshadow. You do have to appreciate the effort that they've put into forming envelopes for them for passing notes. The paper folding is well executed. Hey girl, heard the great news. Congrats. I knew you'd get it because you're so talented. I actually have a little news of my own. Guess who asked me out? Yep, him. I kind of thought he might he might after you told me he was single again. He's been flirting with me all semester in Miss Gladstone's class, but you never can be sure with boys. Anyway, just wanted to tell someone. We also have no, like, time frame for any of these messages showing, you know? I presume this means it is Friday currently. Every Friday at 3:45. Okay, so this is a shredded version of the schedule. Yes. Okay. So each day, each location between the two people, it's like Angie and Baker. I've been given this schedule and swear to uphold it. It is who is allowed to be where. The dating timeline. What that was all about. I'll ask Angela later. Biology for middle schoolers. Lake Everly. Freshwater frogs. Freshwater frogs are very cool. They make new frogs by laying a whole lot of eggs in bodies of water. Adult frogs can go on land, but they have to avoid drying out, so they have to go back in the water sometimes. One time, I met a frog out in... Here. Yep, okay. Cafeteria. In touch with your creative side, join Mapleton Middle Art Club. New members always welcome. Talk to Kimmy. Okay, yeah. Person kind of hops and pivots. A flyer for summer volunteer opportunities. It might have been mentioned. BB, and it is stinky cheese with a P on it. Is that the Philly cheese guy? Hey, no worries. I was tired, so I went to bed early. Better not leave me hanging tonight, though. Oh, Mr. Tompkins is about to make us go run laps, so I got to go. Yes, found your missing script. Walk to my locker after the project meeting, and I'll give it to you. Knew about this? So apparently there is, like, heavy ongoing drama unfolding. Like, this is actively happening. Could have just told me, you know. Backpack containing multicolored pens, a spiral notebook, and a pencil case. So, multicolored pens are... This person could have written any of the notes. Doesn't matter anymore, okay? Interesting. Okay, so knowing who is involved in the play can give us some of these people as well. Hey, Donald. Welcome. We're still missing some of our stuff here. Drink your juice, eat your greens, eat your fruit. Straightforward. Yeah. Ashley Tink and somebody Baker. There's one more little thing that we need to find. Okay. Hoo-hoo. I think that's Ash Tink. Not necessarily, actually. She's just holding the schedule. Okay, let's start to try to ID folks here. Go for a little longer, you know? we had the most information around the lockers. No strong indication. Does anybody have eyeshadow amongst the characters? Like obvious eyeshadow? There's 3 of them that do. We have like a mint, a pink, a green, and a blue. I had to guess it would be this person that would have used this palette, but it's really close with all of them, so that's unclear. 101 and 102 are 2 people that are in the play here. Okay. Daddy Carbucks is the character in the play. Nice. Oh, dear, dear. Name's Smythe. So... It's odd that we have Peanut's picture because Peanut is the Tink's cat. But this is Smythe on there. They're got a puppy. Okay, I think... Do we have a Benny Baker? Benny Baker. Yeah. Okay, so 105 is Benny Baker. Molly Flew, potentially. Let's put Molly Flew in 106. So this doesn't mean that she's the one that he is dating currently. That could just mean she's really into him. And we also don't know if some of these are being given or to be given or what, you know? Ash and Angela are two of the names here. This is a hot pink pen that this one is using. There's also a lot of like stickers in kind of her apparent wake, but has a backpack as well. I don't know what the markers here, the O and the E, are. Up. A turf schedule so that they could avoid seeing each other. X days later, somebody broke the turf schedule by going to the I believe going to the lockers at an such and such hour. Oh, odds and evens. Lockers. Benny has evens, odds, odds, evens, evens, odds. So it's if the hour is even, they're allowed to go there, kind of thing. Somebody saw them there with somebody his new girlfriend. Okay. Well, this is almost certainly Benny Baker. And that would be Ash Tink there. A lot of this is by inference. I'm not concrete on a lot of this. I bet that's the guy who Benny refers to as Philly cheese, or that refers to themselves as Philly cheese. Sorry if it wasn't clear. I tried to make it as simple as possible. You're always even for lockers. Let's see if that lines up. Even, 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 even. Okay. Yes. Okay, which means at an odd hour. Now, we don't know who did. Because it's, if Ashley broke it, then she would have gone at an even hour. If Benny broke it, it would be at an odd hour. "104 is somebody Garcia." And I feel like we can infer based on the emblem, the little angel icon, and that they're the other A name, that it's Angela. "103's name ends in Smythe?" Unclear. But 102 and 101 are both in the play. Makes sense that it would be Ash, but... Well, no. Okay, so we have Polaroids with the little label maker labels on them. Okay, Blake Everly. That one. Could be that one. Ash Tink. Phil Biggs is Daddy Carbucks then. Which means this, I think, is Phil. And I believe there was something with that was mentioned to Phil, like, "I've got your spare script" or something. Kaylee Posh is another. Okay, so yeah, your angel and like from him to her. So I think Angela is his new girlfriend. Second, you're so cute, meant to be together, that kind of thing. Angela Garcia. Benny there with Angela, his new girlfriend. Somebody. I think implied in some of the notes that this is Molly. I believe it's supposed to be Friday at a bit after 3 then. Not yet time for garden club. Nothing there. At least nothing of immediate use to me at this moment. Okay, yeah, this is Phil. On your missing script, yep. So this is Phil. Gonna identify the other folks here. Well, this is not Angela. Does that help? No. Now, it's possible that this is Angela Garcia because they are talking about that, but it's unclear whether that will get us anywhere. Okay, so here's pink squiggly, and they signed it with a K. Do we have any others that have the hot pink text? Yeah, okay. Okay, so the one in the bathroom is someone with a K name, but that's all I got. Who do we have? We have a Kimmy and a Kaylee. This is not the one in the bathroom. That's not the one in the bathroom because, you know, they're present. Oh, Angela uses green, like dark green. Molly uses pale blue. we Okay, wait. This is Angela with like a dark, dark blue. I think. Because she seems to have like A with wings as her thing. Oh, but wait. That's Molly. Didn't want to hurt her. We agreed to just act normal, but couldn't resist telling you. Yeah. Okay, okay. It's like, ow. So this is... I know you said that 4 would work better today, but it really has to be an hour early because my mom is picking me up. So that is Angela. I could find another note that indicated that she liked to use that color of green specifically. This is definitely from Angela. Angela uses different pen colors. Angela didn't know about the schedule. You're always even for lockers. Yes. Okay. And Angela pushed him to go odd. Okay. Many days later. Okay, that time worked fine yesterday. Okay, so 3 o'clock worked fine yesterday. Where was it? Art club is Tuesday at 4:30. That's not gonna... That doesn't cover it. We don't see anything there. Can't be the garden club, right? Got to figure out when it happened. I am guessing that this is Angela here. Lot of days later. Maybe we can make a guess here. So this is Angela's locker. This is Posh Pal here. Okay, Kay, you're really glad you were there when it happened. So Kay, whoever this Kay is the one that saw this happen. And their last name was Smythe, so I don't think it's Ash there. So this person has a K name. Is Kaylee or Kimmy. But they're at a club that Ash also goes to. The only club that we have a handle on who's in it is Art Club, so Kimmy. It's at 4:30. The Kimmy Smythe. Lockers. And if this is her friend, so we have no backpack because she's got it. This is a... Interesting. Okay. Okay, this could be a thing that Ash does. This is a picture of her cat with a label on it. There's also a picture in Molly's locker, which could be a fake out, the My Love. This is the person that has been orchestrating the schedule. M&P at lunch. So let's see. K's locker, I presume, because we also have the cat on the envelope. Right here. I got the picture. Right here. I think, yeah. So this is the K who is a friend. Said, I'm not going to be at the club. Yeah, this is 103 is probably the friend, which I think this is got to be Kimmy Smythe then. Which makes me think this is Posh, who is a friend of Angela Garcia. I think we had the name in the library on there. Kaylee Posh. Yep. Okay. Which leaves that to be Molly Flew. Yes. Somebody Biggs? We have any other names that we can pin down for that? Blake Everly. Welcome to the other guy. Okay, there's two people that aren't present in those. We don't know how far and who. We don't have... Okay, well, this one is somebody who has eyeshadow. And it's not Kimmy, who's one of the people who has eyeshadow, and it's not Molly, so it's got to be Kaylee in 101. And 102 is another one of the people who is in the play. It is not... I mean, don't think it's Phil. So 102 could be Ash. No, never saw it. I keep tearing up in class. Schedule is helping. So this implies it wasn't Molly that put the schedule together. There's... This could be the person who has the script that... Yeah, that's not Molly's locker. Okay, 106 then. Yes, this is Molly's math that she was being helped with. Okay. Thank you so much. He's adorable. That's this is Ash's locker. Okay. So now we have to figure out how many days later. The schedule includes a Monday, but that doesn't tell us anything. We need some sort of timetable. It implies it is currently Friday. So to me, um, the only indicator we have of something that would dodge the 3-4 o'clock problem is Garden Club, but we don't have an indicator of that. Oh no, okay, yes. This is why. It's um this might be why. The schedule's wonky though. Days later, when did the schedule get made? Ah, okay. Um her friend was there when it happened. So Kimmy was there. Might be accurate. Now we need how many days later? How long did the schedule work? Couldn't concentrate on math this week. I mean, I can just brute force it, but I want to take a moment to see if I can identify anything in here. It might still be Ash saw him there. Um, because this is, they broke up, they are avoiding each other. Okay, so here's an indication that it is at least 1 day later. Just act normal around her for now. It's not yet Friday, so we're going to throw out that it is... So this would have made it work, but it's every Friday. So it's not yet done with Friday, so I'm going to throw 6 in there and see what happens. All right, tell me what's wrong. Not 6, and it's not going to the lockers at an odd hour. Oh, okay, let's, Okay, so it is supposed to be... He's going somewhere at an odd hour. It wouldn't have been Friday, though. Can't be Garden Club, because Garden Club is on Fridays, and if it was a last time, it was okay. It'll blow over by next week. Like 1 day later, potentially. Nope. All right, tell me. Yeah. Art club earlier in the week. Yeah. Yep, we knew that. It's on Tuesday. It's currently Friday. Okay. Okay. To the where? Cafeteria, we have library. We have lockers. And the spot. I'm actually going to guess the spot where the shredded schedule is. Okay, there was a bit of fiddliness there, but okay. I don't know how we were supposed to tell... I don't know how we were supposed to tell that it was art, because they said, it's like, I know that you said 4 was okay, but it needs to be an hour earlier. It was fine last time. We know it was the spot, but I don't get that part. Okay, well, we're going to try to wrap this up a little bit later, probably either early next week, this coming week. But we're going to halt for now and potentially yeah, we're going to halt for now. We're past our normal ending time here. Having a good time with it, though. Having a good time with it. Every now and then it's nice to have a game like this where it is just puzzling through things, just kind of pushing your way through the thought process. Based on the picture, we've got at least 4 characters left to account for. Hey there, Drew. Welcome. We're just wrapping up. Had a good run of it tonight. Only bogged down in one of the puzzles so far. But I figured it'd be a nice casual night tonight. We will be doing some more programming in the coming week. That's a certainty. Might put that as our first target, you know. We shall see, though. We shall have to see. Schedules do be like that sometimes, Drew. Schedules do be like that. But folks, how am I feeling? Pretty good. Pretty good. Looking forward to the new goods chair that I have ordered. Hopefully it will be. Hopefully it will be at least as good as the last one. The one I have right now is very much a until the better chair gets here chair. But other than that, good. Making headway in having our streams in a timely fashion. I mentioned though, we will be doing some coding. That's probably going to be our next stream. I will endeavor to have the schedule plotted out sooner. I still want to get to that place again. But folks, I do hope you had a good time watching with us tonight. If you like what you saw and would like to see more, remember to like, follow, subscribe. All of those buttons are generally good, and I'd appreciate it if you press them. If you'd like to consider financially supporting the channel, you can do so through the platform-specific means, as well as other options available through the link tree in my video descriptions and bio. And with that said, I hope the rest of your day is good, and I will see you next time.